Alright, hey, what's up, boys? Welcome back to some more Honkai Star Rail. You kind of caught me in the middle of grinding here for Cypher. I meant to do this earlier, but unfortunately, it just somewhat slipped my mind until now that I am present. But hey, what's up? It's about time we finish up the 3.2 story of Honkai Star Rail before 3.3 literally comes out next week. But hey, what's up, Ed? How's everybody's day so far?
Embrace a new life.
Yeah, let me just make sure everything's working fine before we begin here. Just give me like 2 seconds and I should be able to like adjust things correctly.
May death protect us.
Okay, everything seems to be fine so far. But yeah, we're about to I think as soon as this is done, we should just jump back into the 3.2 story and try and finish it, like possibly today. I'm not sure if we're gonna finish the entirety of it as of today. Maybe we'll leave like the last hour for like tomorrow's stream. But that's it. That is my intention to like try and finish as much as I possibly could today. But hey, Landers, Karma Guy, welcome to stream. Welcome. Just got out of work. Oh, nice. Well, hope your job went well.
May death forge glory for the
you're still accumulating credits, I see. 189 million credits, jeez. What are you even gonna use that for?
Wilt here.
We got a few details of the new relics, and the healing set can work on some healers, and the crit damage set is usable for some units, most likely for Lord phainon. Actually, yeah, have we seen the new artifacts, new relic sets yet? Because I do want to see them myself.
As you wish.
HSR 3.3 relics.
Embrace a new life.
Yeah, do we even know what they do? I guess I can always look on Honey Hunter and just like see for myself. Well, I think we'll actually do that. just because I was kind of curious about this to begin with. Okay, and I seem to have found it here, so I would show it to you guys like once this battle's done.
I am strike. Burn it all.
Oh yeah, I've heard from some accounts that like some people say that for some reason Hyacinth does not work in mydei, only with castorice and blade, which is kind of odd. It's like, wait, what? I'm not sure how true that information is, so you guys can let me know if it is or not. But according to some people, like, yeah, it seems Hyacinth's only meant for those characters and not for mydei for some reason. Or, well, she can already synergize with mydei, but not so much. Oh, it's on Hoyo Lab. Okay, then I'll go ahead and have a look there of the new relic sets. Hoyo Lab, okay, Star Rail. Let's see here. Official. Wait, where is it? Trying to see where the new relic set is. Can anyone let me know, like, yeah, where's the official like relics, like that was being said? What is it in? Is it an update radio? Nope, seemingly not. I'm trying to find it myself, but it doesn't say much here on official. It's very usable for mydei, but E4 mydei works with them. I see. Oh, it's on Discord. Okay, I'll go and have a look, see. I swear, if I wasn't saving for Cyrene, I would have pulled for Cypher. Yeah. But the thing is, we have no idea, like, if Cyrene, like... Well, Cyrene's obviously gonna be playable at some point, but we don't know when. It might, like, take a good while before, like, we even figure out that she's playable. But let's see. Trying to find... Yeah, where'd you post it? Is it in general, or... Did you post, like, the art and the relic somewhere else? 3.7? I guess that's what the leaks say, like, what the rumors say and whatnot, but, I'll believe it when I actually see Cyrene in game. But, yeah, I'm trying to find where the relics, even are, but... in the HSR chat. Yeah, I am here, but I can't seem to find it. Oh, here we go. Let me just open an image in a new tab here. Wait, can I do that? Okay, there we go. Open in browser. Okay, Leah, let me have a look-see here. See if any of these are for Cypher. Okay, new cavern of corrosion. New cavern relic effects preview. Warrior goddess of sun and thunder. 2-piece increases speed by 6%. 4-piece. When the wearer and their memo sprite provide healing to allied targets aside from themselves, the wearer gains gentle rain, which can be triggered up to 1 time, lasting 2 turns. When the wearer has gentle rain, increases speed by 6% and increase all allies crit damage by 15%. This effect cannot be sacked. Okay. When the wearer and their memo sprite provide healing. I wonder, is it confirmed that Icene will provide healing? Because I don't remember too much about her kit per se. Like, does it heal or does it? Oh no, it does, right? Because she also is like HP scaling and whatnot. Yeah, and the speed as well seems like pretty busted, and the crit damage too. And then Wave Strider Captain, crit damage increased by 16%. When the wearer is the target of another ally's ability, gain 1 stack of help. That's it, just help. Stacking up to 2 times. When using ultimate, if the unit possesses 2 stacks of help, consumes all help and increases wearer's attack by 48%, lasting 1 turn. That is, wow, okay. When they are the target of another ally's ability, so I guess it's like when you're targeting using like Sunday like buffs per se, or Tingyun or whoever. Interesting. So this only works for single target buffs, right? Does this like not work like for like buffing the whole party, like with Yukong for example? Interesting. Oh, so I'm keeping up with Saria. Okay, nice. Heising can reach like 200 speed outside of battle pretty easily, I believe. Really? Interesting. But yeah, wow. Increase attack by 48%. Who could use this? Like, when using ultimate, increases their attack. I guess this will be useful on DPSs who primarily want to use their ultimate. I guess maybe Akron could use it, but and just other characters that like rely on ultimates in general. Yeah, no doubt it's gonna be for phainon because the relic set looks like it's made specifically for him. So, yeah. I bet you this is gonna be like a good phainon relic. This one I think is gonna be for Hyacine or for other healing memo sprite characters if they ever come out at all. Anyone who ults a lot, I wonder if we'll be good on like Argenti then, because he gets us all back pretty freaking quickly. One can wonder. But okay, boys, I think it's about time we resumed on with the Honkai Star Rail 3.2 story. Yeah, let me just double check if there's anything else we need to do here. I don't think we have anything yet to do at the moment. Actually, let me check. Do I have to grind for anything? No, not really. Oh, right. I forgot to level up Lortra's pieces here at the full. Hang on, let me just fix that real quick. And this one too. Yeah, attack up all the way. Not the best, but certainly not the worst. Okay, but I think, yeah, let's, I think we can resume on with the story now. Unless there's, like, anything else I'm forgetting, which I don't think there is. Yeah, I think it's just, like, story till the end. I think everything else in Star Rail is done at the moment, except for the Sea of Slammers event, but I'm planning to save that until, like, after I'm done with 3.2, so... I'd say, yeah, let's get started. Let's go back to where we were.
Submit or die.
Wrong button. Okay, so the last time we played Star Rail, we did like halfway through the Emphoria storyline. Anaxa now met up with the Council of Elders with what's her name again? How am I forgetting her name? The Reason Titan. Oh, Ceres. Yeah, it's still in his head. And then we got a bit of a flashback as to Ceres, who used to be known as Calypso, meeting up with Nias, and also what appears to be Castorice's sister. I still don't know what that's all about. My theory is that these people used to be normal people, but then they assumed the divinity of their respective titans. But that's just my theory. I don't think it's perfect. I think there are like a few holes in it. But who knows? It could be true for all we know, like to some degree. But I can't wait to see, like, yeah, how that's gonna be answered. Also, let me open my curtains here because it's a bit dark in my room. Excuse me. Let's make Sparkle great again, please. Yeah, I really want to use my Sparkle again. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. They made Sparkle a character that increased, like, skill points, and then proceed to not make any more characters that rely on skill points. It's like, what? Why is it only for Dan Heng? And also, why is their action advance for only 50%? Meanwhile, Sunday can also advance by 100%. It's like, what? And then Robin can increase, like, everybody's by 100%. So it's like, what the hell? What's Sparkle's job now? But I guess we'll see. Since Hyacinth heals one character at a time, I'm skipping her. Oh, does she? She's not like an AoE healer. Huh. Well, I mean, I'm skipping Hyacinth as well, but only because there's so many other characters I want to pull for, which is, yeah, Cypher, our boy phainon, and also Saber too. So, my Jades are in danger. Well, I have a good amount of Janes here for Cypher, I believe, but for the others, I can't say. It all comes down to my luck in the end. Okay, but let us resume on where we last left off. Let's go back to, yeah, Dan Heng's POV. And, yeah, he was in the tree place. Like, I don't know why I'm calling it tree place. What's this place called again? Yeah, the Grove of Epiphany. Right, he was here with Hyacinth to investigate something that might help us save our soul. Oh yeah, that's another thing, by the way. We were actually dead the whole time. Omae wa shinderu. Yeah, apparently we died from the moment we landed in Amphorius, and Fuli is the whole reason that we're still alive at the moment, and we're like appearing as memories rather than like a physical, like full-on tangible being. Also, how did I not get this chest before? Give me that.
To make something with it.
Is that a bug there? Oh my god, that's a huge ass bug. How did I not notice you before? Come here. Okay, but yeah, let's resume on here and see what's going on with the gang. Let's see. Let me just read the quest description here. Before the library of Philia, look for any documents left behind along the way. Many documents are scattered. When the scholars fled from the black tide creatures, there might be information about Thanatos, who we are trying to search for to get like to get his to one, get Thanatos' core flame, and two, to figure out if there's a way down there for me to save my soul. So yeah, let's keep on going here and see where we end up. Oh, she can heal when she... Oh, she heals everybody when using E and Alt. Oh, okay. Well, was a better healer since she debuffed when dominated. Oh yeah, because yeah, she can cleanse and whatnot. Yeah. And a Persona Ika loses HP for sustain. Right. Yeah, that's a thing. Like, yeah, the sub loses HP to heal the characters. Gotcha. Okay. Investigate the remains of the black tide spawned monsters. What do we have here? Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of the black tide monster. It does look a bit different from the Tidekin up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll? Nope. Reading time. Sabers has 60 days of banners, I guess. Oh yeah. It is said that like both Sabers and Archer's banners will span across multiple versions. I think until like 3.6 or something, I believe. Hello, just stopping by, watching for the Philippines. Hey, Asta, welcome to stream, welcome, and yeah, hi to you from the Philippines too, or to you in the Philippines as well. I actually have a long, like a relative that lives in the Philippines. Actually, it's kind of nice there from what she told me. And you missed this earlier, but Ika's 100% guaranteed crit rate. Oh, really now, huh? So kind of like the Mem C6 I see. Interesting. So I guess Ika can also put out damage while healing the team. That's kind of neat, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, but reading time. A recorded debate between venerationists and no sportist scholars. Most of it's illegible, leaving only a fragment of dialogue. A venerationalist scholar. We recall that state that dared to touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by the ambitious politicians who dare challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. You venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long. You've forgotten a scholar's true purpose? Making a mistake doesn't mean the act was meaningless. Even though students new to the grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you converting to Vadananonanana? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Thought. Legible content ends here. Interesting. As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between the two scholars about the sky ships. Aglai also mentioned of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. I will say it kind of sucks that Danhung's English VA is not here for this. It's like, yeah, this whole segment is dedicated to just him, so it really is a bummer to miss out on his voice. I'm almost tempted to convert to, like, or switch a language to Japanese just for this, like, part alone. First time joining the stream, how are you everyone? I'm doing fine, thanks. Really excited for 3.3, but I gotta catch up with, like, a lot of stuff in 3.2, as in finishing up the story and also doing the Seal Slammers event. So, here's something I finish it all in time. Okay, but continue forward and join up with Hyacinth. Hopefully she's found something to save my soul. There she is. Why are you standing next to... Oh, no, she's being surrounded. That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out here.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Eat a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
We just see Hyacinth just kick ass. She just pulls out her wand, just smacks the shit out of the black tide monsters. I need to see that now. I can't tell if you're being serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Let's get him. Yeah. Okay, how many waves? Okay, just singular.
Burn it all.
Boom.
Receive divinity.
Heal.
I can't die. But thanks.
Okay.
You know, I wonder, now that we have like 3 remembrance characters coming up, can you have like 7 combatants on at the same time? Like, you can have like your 4 main party members, Mem, Fat Fuck, and also the Dragon of Castorices. I mean, yeah, that's gotta be a thing, right?
Wilt here.
Jeez, wait till we get our 4th remembrance character, and then we just have like so many like combatants on field. Like, I feel like, yeah, in the future, modern remembrance will be like something like that could be viable. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? Should be many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Oh, Fruit Callie, welcome to the stream, welcome. Wow, it's been a while since I'd seen you, wow. Hey, how's it been? Don't call Ika fat fuck. He's adorable. I know, I just say it as a meme. Like, I don't actually hate him. I just call him fat fuck because it's funny. We already have 4 remembrance. Oh yeah, right. Aglaya, right, is one of them. So we can technically run a modern remembrance team, although I'm not sure how viable it will be. Oh, another one. Okay. Let's see. A debate recorded between 2 scholars. Most are illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. How do I say this? bro? I'm just gonna assume that's how it's said. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand out normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. Question mark. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies, and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you, Venenene. You're like Dromas, huge yet always gazing downwards at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the Droma. What if that state's tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the sky ship was the wrong one? Thought. Anaxagoras, you imperious blasphemer. Mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I knew it was fucking Anaxa as soon as he said Dromas. Like, it's gotta be him. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what kind of secret research you're truly conducting. Legible content ends here. Young teaching assistant girl. Who's that referring to? Anaxagoras. He's a scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Hyacinth, maybe? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but isn't Hyacinth a student? Actually, has she been to the Grove of Epiphany before? I thought it was only castorice and phainon. How's gacha life going? For the most part, it's been going somewhat well, although yesterday I had to reach... I lost 50-50 and then had to reach pity again with Hugo, so I can kiss my Yishuan goodbye unless I get super lucky. Complete the new MOC? Yep, I did, with, well, yeah, just barely using Virta and, castorice and mydei team. Oh yeah, P5X is coming to global. I think the live stream's actually today, if I'm not mistaken. Today's the 15th of May, right? Yeah, it is. And yeah, there's actually gonna be a live stream about it coming to the West. I'm not gonna be watching it per se because I don't want to see anything about the game. I think for P5X, I might just jump in blind and just play it from beginning to end. And yeah, you guys know me. I'm a big Persona fan. I played Persona 5. I played the Striker spin-off. I played Royal, the remake. I've yet to play the Persona 5 Tataka game fully, but I plan to do that at some points in my own time. Okay, that's... You know, maybe I should put you in timeout. I'd rather not. Sorry. I'd rather not have that. If you want to join the chat, that's fine, but please use a different username. I will put you in timeout just for that username alone. This is a wholesome Christian stream. I don't want any criminals in my chat. There's this object called It Will Be written in Honkai 3rd, and it represents Kevin. So as I have written seems like parallels to me. I'll post the image of what I mean in the HSR channel. Okay. Not sure what you mean by that. Phainon said Anaxa might be opposed to the Flame Chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors.
Yeah.
Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
It really does. I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it might be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Hyacinth combines both records together to form something.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
Also, did they just like write down their conversations on like the notes or something? And why would they do that? There's so much I don't know about the Grove. You mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere
Venerationists, okay.
the most.
That's how you say it, okay.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with anaxa.
Okay, and Euthyphro, okay.
If we were to place the
Learning how to
seven
pronounce these
sages on the
things.
scales of Talanton, anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrated explanation, thank you. What's a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini tribbie cannon could slip past their watch.
No, don't do that. They will shoot down Tribbie. We can't lose another one, please. That's also what I'm wondering. Because in 3.3, it seems we're gonna confront the Sky Titan. I wonder then, like, after we defeat him, are we allowed to go back to the Express? Like, will we be allowed to, like, fly again and go back to, the Astro Express? And like, you know, get March and, the rest of the crew up with the story again. That was a joke, right? What's an access field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
This Sky Titan seems like a bitch.
It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Yeah, oh yeah, Eduardo, I have heard of that. That yeah, March 7th VA suing like a perpetrator for stealing her costumes and selling them online. It's a really fucked situation. Like, but I think it's resolved by now, so I'm happy for her. But yeah, it's a shame that they got stolen in the first place. I wonder where this Earth Titan or their Chrysos heirs are. Yeah, because in the Chrysos heirs trailer that we got, everybody that we've seen so far in playable characters is here. But there's like 4 more hidden characters that we have not seen yet at all. So I wonder when we're gonna meet them. Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can on the Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experimentations of some sorts.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing
Oh, never
about
mind.
them.
Okay, I guess you're right. Yeah, I seen is the assistant lecturer. Well, there you go.
have a bad feeling about this.
Hmm.
Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
It's like they say, fuck around and find out. Yep. So even if we get Aquila's core flame, the only one left in Kefa, but sadly the Council of Elders are guarding it. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, we still need to get Kefli's core flame, but well, yeah, the Elders would not let us lay our hands on them.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought.
Also, is that thing beating like a heart? It is. I guess we kind of brought this tree back to life somewhat, but still. Wow.
We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original.
Yeah.
What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Anus is annoying? Yeah, she really is. She gets on my nerves, really. That's probably where Cypher comes in. Oh, yeah. Also, in the last stream we did of Saria, Aglaia said for some reason that Cypher may know where Thanatos is. I'm not sure how the fuck she would know, but if Aglaia thinks so, and if Cypher gets in the story, then hey, all the better, I suppose. It is a heart after all? Yeah, I guess so. The Tribbie's Golden trailer already revealed the Chrysos heirs of the ocean and law. And see a dragon-like creature. Maybe that's what the Earth Chrysos heir looks like or resembles. Maybe. Actually, now that you say it, I don't think I actually have seen Tribbie's demo yet. There's a lot of demos I've yet to watch. Like Tribbie's and Castorice's. And Mydei's. But wait, no, I saw Mydei's. But yeah, I haven't seen Tribbie's or Castorice's yet. Maybe we'll watch it like after all this is finished. That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos.
Yeah.
So I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There's still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them when you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Okay, search for materials left by anaxa. Right here, apparently. These are complete letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and the perfectly intact seals, the complainee didn't even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about anaxa. I should read this. Icing, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be?
Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
Dang.
Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was...
Yeah.
Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? No? I'm assuming he would say no. Based on the history of the Flame Chase journey, he must have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then.
Huh.
Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
Oh god, more allegations.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Ah.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end.
Yeah, they can't just find his eye, like, being used.
One by
I suppose.
one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
No. That's probably what he said, right?
It was only after a brief silence that he answered. I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the Grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the Grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the girl's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the Grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right? Right?
He won't shoot us once we get back home, right? Well, we take the secret to the grave then. We do not let him know about our little escapades here. Can I get on the elevator? Hello? Can I get on, please? Oh, I had to step away for some reason. Oh, no, wait, okay. I guess I have to wait for it to stop, and then I can get on it. I'm expecting to see if Herta and the Chrysos heirs will meet. Yeah, considering Herta seems to have a role to play in this story, although we don't know what it is. Yeah, it does seem like she has a part to play. Because she did call on Numus for some answers. And, you know, Sunday and Well did reach out to her for help. So I'm assuming she would descend into M40s at some point, or provide some outside help. But when that's gonna happen, who the fuck knows? Oh, back here again.
Place. But where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the Black Tide destroy it all?
We'll love Anaxa and Ratio to talk together. Yeah, I would love the two of them to meet. But that's assuming if all the Emphorius characters like survive, like this story. No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soap with his hair singed.
Yeah.
Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Hey, this bookshelf where the other guy died on. These materials are requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields, have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy, doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of New Sportis school of thought. However, a document titled A Study of Crisis Heir's Backgrounds is mixed within. Okay. These appear to be quick notes examining the backgrounds of the Chrysos heirs. Holy Maiden of Yanasapolis, Tribbie, Trian, and Trinon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Gold Weaver Aglaya of Okaba, from the Mestia priestly family. The Prince of Cassim Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to divine titans or the divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of the priests' families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself, show no such connection. Carefully, the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet castorice, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there is a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creation, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolutes. This theory must be tested. Experiments to be arranged. What? Is there a way to reverse the process? Wait. Using alchemy to refuse human souls to Titan creations. Wait, what does that mean?
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Okama and me?
We here thought Lygus is suspicious. I guess, yeah, he definitely kind of is. I mean, yeah, he's siding with the Council of Elders for the most part, but, yeah, I wonder if he would, like, betray us or something. Or, like, if he'll stay by Anaxa's side, I'm not sure. This journal contains several intriguing points. The creation of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to the Cassim Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Emphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. The Chrysos heirs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the hero's backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs.
But why you guys?
But now, It seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the crystal's airs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in an alchemy experiments. That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Uh-oh. Hastily written journal number 2. These documents appear incomplete judging from what's left behind. The important alchemical formulae has been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify the golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the crystal's heir's golden blood. Soul fusion between the humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul, or maintains a connection to the dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Christ's heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, the nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Crystal's heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to the Crystal's heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study the Titans demand such a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they're the perfect research subject. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Melt a Titan? Is that his goal right now? To get to fucking Kefali and melt him because he's dying and not... What? Not actually dead? That's why he asked that question at the beginning. It's like, oh, Kefali's not dead, is he? He's dying, but not truly living. So he intends to melt Kefali? And reach a true essence of the soul, whatever the fuck that means? What the hell? Okay, Anaxa... that man is actually truly crazy. What? I mean, I knew he was crazy to begin with, but holy shit. I didn't think that he was this crazy to melt a fucking Titan and use it as a alchemical experiment. What?
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Yeah? Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
Jeez.
Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place.
Yeah, blasphemer indeed, yeah.
But an accident happened along the way.
Oh.
Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Circe took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we are in right now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core
That's what I was gonna say.
wasn't an accident?
What if he used alchemy to trick Circe into possessing him? Or something. What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
By the gods. I put my theories to the test no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
The transmute and fuses over the Titan's core flame purposely. Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Circe would make a similar decision.
Hmm. Yeah, he failed to consider the possibility of Circe to make a similar decision. Hmm. Yeah, maybe he didn't exactly expect to be possessed by Circe, but he was trying to use his, or try to preserve his soul some way.
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away.
Oh.
Research is still ongoing.
He's still doing it. But he taken them for other purposes.
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
Yep.
No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa's in Akama now, that means...
He's after Kefali.
Uh-huh. Shit.
Sir,
Meanwhile...
the sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Oh boy, Anaxa, that is not a good idea no matter what you pointed towards.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
No, that's the stars. The stars are fake.
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you.
It went according to plans. Circe also has questions. True, yeah.
Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child.
Oh, he's beginning to
Many a
believe.
night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that.
Oh.
In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve.
I thought for sure he would say no.
Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
The ultimate truths.
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
No, I intend to melt him down into an alchemical experiment.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus,
Yeah.
perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians.
Oh.
When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Yeah, why not follow along the flame chase journey? No, I want more power than that.
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans?
Uh-huh.
I can do so much more. The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are.
Don't diss the baby Dromas. I mean, he's a lover of them. I don't think he's dissing them. I think he's just comparing himself to them.
Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion.
Oh.
In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa,
Oh.
I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, Anaxa needs castorice, like, cooperation for this to work, right?
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival.
Nothing else matters.
This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life.
Oh.
There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Uh-oh. What's gonna
Indulge
happen?
me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
I think that's exactly what he's about to do.
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey
unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
So
Yes.
twice, in fact.
I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between
Oh yeah,
heroes.
yeah. Go on.
That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you.
Oh.
That was Calypso. One of the 7 sages of the grove.
Wait, then why did they look so similar?
Calypso.
That's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
So yeah, why does nobody know about it
It
then?
seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not?
Not really.
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood.
Oh.
The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans. Because they all evolved from one.
Okay, the fallen heroes are mortal incarnations of before the ascensions to godhood. Okay, so I guess I was somewhat right there. Somewhat. So they were human initially before ascending to becoming titans. Oh, they all evolved from one.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to
Yeah,
grasping
how's this meant to,
Phantom's whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
No.
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they would.
He reborn as Kefali?
Simple, is it not?
He wants to ascend to become a fucking god? Oh. So the human form Nikador was how he looked before. Yeah, I guess the human form Nikador was Nias.
From Hyacinth and Dun. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Meanwhile,
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
they probably don't even know about this.
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit.
But should we be concerned about what he's gonna do with Kefali?
What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans.
Okay.
Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome.
Yeah, are we really okay with just leaving anaxa as is? Are we sure he's not gonna, like, I don't know, make some fuck shit out of his experimentations?
Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We'll be waiting here for good news. Come and find us anytime you need something.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Oh, hey, you're back. Hello, Oleg Evaporius. But we've never met. Hello, Oleg Evaporius. Who the fuck is that?
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
You want to find out, bitch? Huh?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down.
Also, I thought you were like crippled to like being akin to a corpse. How'd you recover so quickly?
Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kindness.
Of course they do.
I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Yeah, I know who Oleg is. Oleg's the guy in Belobog, yeah. I'm just surprised that Trailblazer brought that up.
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
It would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm a heavy sleeper. Hooray, it's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us! Hey, Acheron, be on your way. She's lost again.
Hacker? What?
Who the fuck are you referring to?
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
I'm sorry, man. It's just so much, you know. I just realized, like, after being here for like a good 2 weeks or maybe a month, I'm actually dead, and I only have like 15 days left to quote unquote live. So pardon me if I'm going a bit crazy.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Oh, does Mighty need help?
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh, shit.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
Uh-huh.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious Kindness has been unusually active lately.
Uh-huh.
Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Even Kremnoans? Really? What the heck's going on over there?
That's her.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Krateros.
Return to the Demigod Council and inform Aglaya about things. Oh boy. The Flame Reaver returns. Well, we already knew that he wasn't actually dead. But still. Oh boy.
Carefully into Lantern above,
Oh.
as the Theoros I have observed.
Observed. What?
Virtuous citizens of Akamak, phainon of Ides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Let's listen to what these guys have to say.
They're here. The Chrysos heirs are here.
Oh, I should have gone back home to fetch a sacrificial vessel, some floral crowns, and frankincense to burn and offer.
Okay, don't need to go that far, buddy.
Oh, Titans! Please, forgive these arrogant and self-conceited heroes!
We can hear you just fine. You don't need to fucking scream out your name. Also, since the Titans are just regular human beings, not sure if that's gonna be put into effect here. Oh, hey, there's Aglaya.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads.
Yeah.
In the past, I would be confident about keeping her
King
in
snake,
check,
really?
but
Dang.
I admit, I am now unable to do so.
Oh, wait. Where the fuck is kindness now?
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites. No longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time.
Oh.
I need you to step up, phainon, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate. But that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. phainon, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Okay. Am I debating with Lygus? Oh no, this guy. Okay, laugh it up already. I'm not Kiana.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Okay, well,
Dearest
debating
counselors,
time.
let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight.
By the way, where the fuck is Anaxa right now? Like in a second here, I feel like we're gonna see fucking Kefali start to move or something.
Now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice.
We can't return to the past. A black tide says kill everything.
Which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Oh boy. No hesitation, I send by Era Nova. If it's possible to bring back Era Christ. No, Era Nova! Era Nova's a path of salvation to God's promise. We should not have doubts about the Flame Chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Tell him, Kevin.
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Oh shit, well,
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises.
Shit.
look at who we have on our side.
Well, who you think you have on your side?
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Yeah, that's where you'd be wrong.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Oh boy.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Okay, you fucking sheep, no thought. Oh, brother. Well, this isn't good.
Castorice? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to
no.
rid the world of death.
I don't think that's how it works.
Bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
No, I don't think that's how it works. I think if you get rid of the Death Titan, those souls have nowhere to go. In fact, those souls might just perish. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think getting rid of the Death Titan gets rid of death altogether.
He's one of the 7 sages.
The members of the Council of Elders are discussing fervently. At least that's how Anaxa made it seem.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Pagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
But this place will soon become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later. Isn't that just survivorship bias?
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves?
From mydei, actually, but whatever.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm.
I fucking hate this bitch. I kinda hope the Flame Reaver just pops out of nowhere and just stabs her through the chest. That'd be the perfect way for her to go out.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Oh boy, all these guys don't even know they're begging for death right now.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
How do you intend to do that?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
How?
What?
With
You
that,
tell?
I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorice brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders.
I'd rather not have that. That's not a good idea.
Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Era Chrysia will return to our world once again.
No, it won't. These guys have no fucking idea what they're talking about.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully and talent and above, as the Theoros I have observed, Akama has chosen her destiny.
Brother.
The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Well, what's a plan here, Anaxa? What's a plan now?
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like.
Okay, you two can argue some other time.
The chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy. Our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Oh, is this not the Citizens' Assembly here? I thought it was. I guess announces the conclusion of the debate and the attendees part ways. Castorice, what's going on? Why are you with them, Cass? Why?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
This has to do with finding the Death Titan and saving me, right? Yeah.
In that case, please tell us as much as
He's bringing out other people's wishful thinking by promising comfort and bias. Yeah, true. It's just like, oh, we don't have to do anything. We just have to rely on these guys and be sure they don't fuck up. So in the end, they're still relying on the Crisis heirs anyways. Hold on, I'm not ready. What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
You tell?
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Switching to Cass's POV. Oh?
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the
Oxia.
ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
Oh, wait.
It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze
Wait.
and glorious
Oxia.
peaceful times.
Isn't that the girl who
thanks to the wisdom
looks
of
like
its royal
Castorice?
queen.
And is her sister?
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed.
blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and
Jeez,
all
even
of
the guy can create him
innocent
too.
civilians in a single gulp.
Jeez.
Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Until? Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yes, it's like Castos without her headpiece.
Seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia.
Yeah.
So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image.
I know, right? It's like they couldn't make a different model for you.
And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
I'll save the exposition for another time.
Oh my goodness, is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to
Oh, she has
pursue
like
my
a finger for her
I
eye.
never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of...
Equivalent exchange, yep.
exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
That's the more she follows. Oh.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Oh.
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Yeah.
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Interesting.
Yes, I would.
Oh.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good, if such a mighty power really existed. I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, Perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains and be reborn with the dead flame.
So she tried to, I guess, inherit the core flame.
That fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Wow. Oh, that's kind of fucked up.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
And yeah, that was like Phantom's prophecy, yeah.
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Yeah, how's that nobody remembers these guys?
Amphorius' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Cassius, you not remember we literally met him
Regarding this matter.
Okay.
Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Yup.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason.
That's what he inevitably did.
You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Also, I love how freaking nice little thing that's like clipping the room for some reason.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anias.
Now you remember. I mean, he literally said his name.
Embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Her sister, yeah.
Alexia. Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
Will she say in the memory?
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
Game of Dawn. Check the memory shown by anaxa. Caster's POV. Well, I'm already using her, so doesn't really matter, but... Investigate.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Check all these,
Sealed
I suppose.
within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
You won't mind to check all 5 of
I believe that
them.
his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
And then also
Lord
his...
Nias's honor
Yeah,
is
honor.
sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
And last of all, reason.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains
Yep, reason.
is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Dang.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
Yeah, not necessarily.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow.
Also, yeah, I forgot to take this as a screenshot when Luxias was in the shot, so...
The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival.
Really enjoyed the VA of Nice's work. It makes me so engaged. Yeah, Nice's voice work is like so good. Like I was already impressed by him in 3.0, but now that he's returned, like, yeah, he sounds even better here. Really, like his voice has just such a commanding presence.
Finally comes. Let us drink and be merry then.
Oh, and now it's her turn.
This day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Elixia.
Oh, actual castorice, right?
What? This?
Does she remember this?
This is quite interesting indeed.
No, she doesn't, does she?
Is this Elixia's sister?
Yeah, you, Cass.
Is it me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid?
Aw.
What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter?
It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction?
It is kind of fucked when you put it like that.
Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all. You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not? How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you? Well then, tell me, what exactly are we? I don't know. I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia.
It's time to go.
It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come,
She did use that power, didn't she?
I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
And that's, I guess, is that how Cass is surviving till this day?
My answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf.
Aw.
Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange,
Aw.
let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, Being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes.
Yeah, there's also our
roamed the
death
land.
touch ability as well.
These
Yeah.
heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world.
Although I guess, like, one question remains: how did everybody forget about that? How did even the Titans themselves forget about this? Like, what does becoming Titan means your memory's wiped or something?
Just
I'm
like
guessing
the
that's
flame
what it
chase
is
journey of
for now.
Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
Yep, seemingly.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even
Yeah,
today.
it doesn't really tell us where they went.
Are their
did they?
whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town?
Oh.
The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon.
Oh, they're there.
In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description.
Styxia, yeah.
Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
The Nusporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone.
Philosopher's Stone?
It was made by
Harry Potter now?
transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities.
More like you sacrifice your humanity in exchange for divinity. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense.
Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the nether realm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Nobody forgot, because when the newly realized Titans came into the new cycle, the world had been started anew. The things that had happened last cycle had never been happened in a new cycle. I see. So, oh yeah, that's what they mean by bring the world anew and whatnot. So literally, they just reset the world. Interesting.
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However,
that's it?
My line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castorice. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
What exists in Kefali's soul?
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart?
Oh?
If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Uh-oh.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? I'm just gonna die.
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood. And reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Interesting. Currently.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Yeah, you're telling me. Holy shit. What's the anaxa fucking thinking?
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated.
Right.
Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it.
Thus, you must hunt for it.
The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Guess as you change. Unsure what to say, but offer a smile. Have mercy, Aglaia, stay your threads.
I am not going to punish her for that. I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorice and meet the god of death himself. Castorice, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the flame chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Akaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but...
Styxia's pretty darn far.
Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents.
Right.
Then how do we find a way?
We can't just TP there anymore, can
Lady
we?
Tribbie is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault.
Oh?
That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
Yep, Cypher.
Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Oh, we're finally gonna meet her. Of course, the Tomorrow's Day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Yeah, that was a lot of fucking... Jeez, lore drops. Holy shit. The servant tells of mysteries. Oh, I got another nameless recollection. The truths learned during your travels, head to the book and write it down. Maybe later. Wow, that was a fucking lot. That's a lot of freaking, like, storytelling there. Jeez. That went on for like a near good hour or so. But yeah, I'm happy for Cass. She's finally, like, starting to speak for herself and everything. But yeah, I didn't expect the revelation of, yeah, that the Titans were human to begin with. And once they did ascend, they, essentially get, the whole world of Amphorius resets and the cycle starts all over again. So, is that the purpose of this whole flame chase journey? Is to stop those cycles and the black tide and everything? Interesting. I still wonder, like, what does is it Anaxa still going to die? Because don't we need, like, still need the core flame of reason? If he dies, wouldn't he take Circe's with him? Or will Circe's be, like, free and, like... No. Circe will take over his body. That's what will happen if he dies. But, How would they function on, like, a rotting, somewhat body? And yeah, it seems like we're going to Styxia to get that core flame and also, you know, be sure we don't freaking perish in the Sea of Souls. Ganhong isn't back, huh? Well, head to the private bath chamber and speak with Mem. Well, I'll do just that then.
Hey, friend. Is the debate
Take that,
finally
basically.
over? Did you win?
The upper hand is ours. We thrash them. We're tied to the other councils. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
Won a glorious defeat? You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have... only 32 books to go.
It's okay, man. We found a way. You don't need to read anymore.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
Still not used to Mem speaking normally.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest. Let's go sleep.
You're right.
We're gonna head 6 tomorrow.
Back to...
As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akame. It is nighttime now, right? It's never nighttime, Stell. What are you talking about? Later, summoned Akama. Oh.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Tribbie.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Tribbie, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysos heir is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
Yeah, even though your embrace could kill somebody.
Others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysos heir we know.
Thank you, Lady Tribbie. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you.
Oh?
It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Don't say that again. That gives me trauma. Don't say see you tomorrow, please. At the same time, I can't sleep. Yeah. Who could it be? Is it my boy Danny? Have you returned to me? Oh no, it's Cass. Hello.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Is this another mission for Glaya? Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age. I'm pretty sure Cass is much older than you, Sal.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure, let's go. As expected, manual labor. Wow, I feel sleepy all of a sudden. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Is your soul...
I was just kidding. My will has become one with the universe. Goodbye, fare thee well.
Huh? But I can still sense your soul here.
Yeah.
Ah, sorry. I didn't realize it was a joke. It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
That's a goal. I kinda like teasing Cass. Alright, but what's happening now? Walk with Cass and learn about what's happening at the Citizens Assembly. What is going on now? I thought we were like not doing this till like later. No.
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause
Already?
the flame chase journey has begun.
Dang, I thought we were gonna go get Thanatos' core flame first.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart and pray silently until the shard registers your choice.
Okay.
Then toss it into the Dolium.
Yeah, just vote for the Council of Elders. Do not vote for that other piece of shit.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Arachrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Arachrysia in Akama!
Uh-huh.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
I don't think the Black Tide's the Titan's doing, but okay.
Oh,
Whatever makes you...
The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
Yeah, tell him.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
But at least some people are on our side. Just another peaceful day in Akaba. Yeah, watching people skull was kind of fun.
You're interested in that? Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
You call this peaceful? This is the flame chase journey is all about. Shouldn't you have gotten used to it by now? You look very confused. Oh yeah, this OC again.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because the curse on you.
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War.
Maiden of War.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Arachrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Is that some sort of end of life care? Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices.
Oh my god,
pierce my
fucking
ears.
Highness again.
The bleeding. The thanks.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you
Okay,
are
wait,
now.
no, it's not actually kindness, it's just someone that looks like her.
You must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the holy maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
I swear, every old lady in this game with this hairstyle and hair color is always a bitch, no matter what. I think I remember an NPC in Pentecote with this exact hairstyle that's also a bitch.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's kind of fucked.
Twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story.
I'd rather not.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle.
Yeah.
On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
Yeah.
Every execution.
Why would I need to know that?
Is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
Basically, what I want you to do is to kill them better.
With the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
No, I can't do it. A gentle touch. Nope.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
I can't.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you.
So be it. Kick me out. I'll change the past.
Chance. Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
I have no choice. I thought I could just resist. Like, seriously, like, Cass, you can resist, can't you? Like, what are they gonna do? Kill you? Ah, well. A gentle touch.
No.
Yeah. Gently touches Precious' forehead with a finger. His face is pale and his eyes flicker with fear and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, hatred, or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple motes spread like petals across Death Row's inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flowing his body. His trembling ceased and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he mutters to himself. Quickly, everything falls into dead silence, turning pitch black dew as that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing. You cannot deny the red text of fate. Yeah, unfortunately we can't. Dang.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Yeah, I think the insight she got was trauma.
Is this all?
No. Come with me.
Oh, brother.
This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Brother. Yes, it's joined the team temporarily, but I already have her, so what does it matter? Oh no, I have to place her. Oh, we're going through this again.
Holy maiden.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
How about I don't? How about I just like walk past like nothing's wrong? How about I kill these guys like right here? Well, I have no choice it seems. Yeah. Cassius, you don't have to touch there, you know?
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner.
Outlander war captive.
Heard him.
Hey, yo, Cassius, you could touch anywhere else but there, you know?
to live in eternal pain.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Please, grant me release.
These guys aren't even attacking me, by the way.
What to do?
Can I, like, be rebellious and just kill these guys? No, I defy my own fate. Kill them all. Face the power of my dragon.
Embrace a new life.
Okay, this probably isn't gonna change like jack shit, but I still want to see what happens. Like, if just anything you get from killing these guys. Probably not. Nope. Seemingly not.
Please, grant me release.
Gifted with slumber. Hey, Cassie, you could like not molest them when you're dying, please.
Will this ever end?
You can use your E2. Oh yeah, right. Forgot I can do that. Yeah. But does it just instantly grant them death if I do this?
Come.
Well, I gotta kill you too?
Your duty.
Okay, fine.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain.
Is that children I see in the background? Oh my god. That is actually kind of fucked.
The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, castorice. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion.
You're also the one who tortured and gave her lots of trauma.
Chief executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
Yeah.
I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Yeah, she really didn't.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
And why do you look so proud about that fact?
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth.
Not a blessing at all, really.
I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle.
You can only do that after you murdered countless people in my name. I don't see a point here, lady.
And when you do, Even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection. Even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
And which she doesn't, so
No.
yeah, no.
How can I?
Come now. It's time.
She just seems like she's just
I've
forcing her own
already taught
ideas
you
upon her.
all that I know.
Not what she actually truly believes in.
Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time.
Oh.
I've already taught you all that I know.
Use technique to.
Show me that you are a fitting
I actually have to use
holy
technique
maiden.
here.
Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Can I walk away from this? But I have to leave. Alright, bye, peace out. I'm not killing anybody anymore. Goodbye. I am never coming back to this place. Fuck this. Okay, fine. Kneel before me.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Kill him with the dragon. No. Wait a minute, this is not how I meant to die. Ah.
Receive divinity.
Wait, it's not the death I imagined for myself. Wait. I was so wrong. I was so wrong about this.
I'll see you off.
That's actually like so fucked though. It's like, wow. Like, jeez. So she doesn't want to kill anybody because like using her like curse and whatnot, but she can't leave because because people would die if they approach her and try to stop her. That's actually such a fucked situation to be in. Oh well. Die!
May death protect us!
Oh, is this how you expected to die? Oh shit. Oh shit, what the heck am I looking at?
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her.
Yeah, is that her fucking disintegrating?
I erected
Like,
a
jeez.
cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die.
Yo.
Please,
Whoa.
just let me go.
Animated cutscene?
I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just
What the
let
heck?
me go. I don't.
Oh. Holy shit, when was the last time we had an animated cutscene in Star Rail?
I hate these icy hands.
It's like, yeah, it's not even an in-game cutscene, it's a fucking animated one. Oh, it's a trailer. Oh. Well, thank goodness I haven't seen it yet. Uh-huh. Oh my god, she's so tiny here. Like never before we think so? Yeah, I don't think we even got like animated like cutscenes like this even in Genshin.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
Jeez.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Yeah, that's traumatizing as shit for a kid. Seriously, she looks like she's like barely 10 in this.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
No, no, don't get too close. Oh, they're holding the stick. Actually, that's kind of smart. Aww. No, she's imagining being there. That's kind of sad. Aww. Wonder who the statue's supposed to be? Maybe what they thought Thanatos was supposed to look like? Maybe. Yep, back to current castorice. Jeez. Good lord. She has been through a fuck ton. Go.
Is that you, castorice?
And she never aged a day.
All of them have gone.
Oh, but it's
Heeding death's summon.
Is she supposed to be the
Crossing
young
into
girl
their
back then?
Domain.
Oh my goodness, it is.
I must go too. I don't fear it. Just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again. It must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
Aw.
But big sister Castorice, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Aww. Jeez. Aww. Fuck, man. That's actually like so depressing. Jeez. And yeah, the first and last person she touched. Well, until we came along, but jeez. Yeah, she's that old lady was probably the only person she ever got to hug in like her whole life. Good lord. Rest in peace.
Can hands like these really be warm?
No. Why is this deer just looking straight at the camera?
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate?
I'm gonna guess.
I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do.
I'm not sure what the deer's meant to represent. Yeah, the deer just serving face and just saying bye. They spent the same amount of budget for casters. Imagine Phainon, Cyrene, or March. Yeah, I hope they also like bring some more animated cutscenes into the game as well, like for them too. Because God, that was such a good cutscene. I've always said, why don't they just like put their efforts from the trailers into the game itself? And I'm kind of glad they did. So here's hoping they like do the same with like Phainon, and also Cyrene and March too. Jeez. But yeah, fuck. If that's not the definition of trauma, I don't know what is.
Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace,
Ah.
There shall be eternal separation.
Oh, yeah, that's...
I found no surprise in it.
That's her prophecy.
It sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all.
Yeah.
For your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts. Should I pretend I didn't hear any of that? No, thank you. Not the time to be joking.
I won't have any regrets.
Katz talks to you about the gifts she gave to other Crisis heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift. Oh?
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is that a brooch with my face on it? That sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, it sounds like you're, giving yourself, like, death flags or something.
Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look, it's right there.
Huh?
Huh?
I see nothing.
Where did it go? What's going on?
Eh? Looks like someone left something behind. Hope the gift wasn't expensive. Did you get some trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
Wait. Corrupt grown-up? Wait. I feel like that's somewhat of a P5 reference. Just saying. That has to be it, right?
What's this?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Cypher!
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Yeah, we got a calling card and everything. Great. Who? Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cypher, demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
I don't think I've ever seen casters be pissed before.
Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Technically not for prophecy. Yeah, it somewhat is. Since it was given by Tribbie, a demigod, not by Titan. Yeah, it's not a prophecy, really. Yeah. From the Phantom Thief Cypher. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I'm most impressed. I've also taken your charming presents prepared for the fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed beautiful felt dolls and beige and lavender striped tapestry. The classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I claimed only this modest gift. I feared it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I safeguard it for now. Naturally, I left the appointment payment, the appropriate payment, a single coin. If this price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the memorial market. There's a golden short spear I've left. You'll know what to do. It shall guide you to me. Before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You want to store them away when entertaining guests. PPS, despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars from the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be heard in the yet unpublished Memoirs of Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Motherfucker. Dang it. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find this short spear she left behind. Dang it. Not a good time, Cypher.
Look, it's right there.
A famous outlander and Lady of Death, you've committed this scene of blasphemous. If you want to retrieve the ring, you must just... I guess it's a fucking Phantom Thief calling card lines. This is a good time to say that Cypher's my favorite Chrysos heir. Oh, I can tell she might be mine as well. I'm always like a fan of mischievous characters. That's why I love Aventurine so much. But I have the feeling I would really like Cypher as well. Okay, but here's our spear.
Pursue her.
Come here. Get over here, Cypher. Oh, what the fuck? What is this?
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden spear engraved with the truth shall lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. Fucking hell. So one tells lies, 1 tells the truth. I've seen this puzzle before. You're not original, Cypher. The left one. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved with lies." The right one. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, great mystery, both spears are engraved with the truth." Okay, so clearly the right one's lying. So the left one's telling the truth, right? The words on the scroll should be true, so which short spear do you want to repair? The one on the left.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
I wonder what happens if I pick the wrong option. You just never find Cypher and never get your shit back. The end.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Come back here. Okay, let me break this thing as well. This is going a bit too slow. Ugh. Cypher, where are ya? Gotcha. Oh. Well, hello. Are you Cypher? Cypher question mark? Wow. The thing that Kitty Phantom Thief uses is actually a Droma. Wow. Did not expect that. Cypher, if this Dromos is truly her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with the 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, and 3 parts triumph. The 3 parts, haha, great mystery you've lost if you can take this seriously. I, Cypher, I see, so the Dromos is a cat. What did you just call me? What the fuck did you just call me, Cypher? Huh? She seems to be saying, aha, Cypher does not know. So she says she doesn't know.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever.
Yup.
Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Yeah.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now,
Yeah.
since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Huh? If you don't want the money, I'd gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you
I've never heard anybody call her that.
make a better venue for proper business discussions? You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The Dew of Divine Blood in the backpack has been stolen. What? Where did my Dew of Divine Blood go? Give it back!
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Where'd you take it? What the fuck? Oh, not again. Letter from the Phantom Thief Cipher continued. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already. I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. Surely you realized that the kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Well, you already have mine. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end. And rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Great mystery. Where'd you get the Dew of Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. No, give it to me. No. Cypher, give it back. Dang it. Oh, another fucking coin. Head to Cypher's secret hideout, which is here? I guess? Huh. Also confirmed the VA for Cypher, Shay Faraday. That is her first VA role, same like Cameron did. Really? This is our first VA role? If it is, then oh my god, and then really she's kind of killing it right now. She's doing like so good. Okay, but oh, it's up there. Okay, I gotta take the thing to go upwards if I can find it. Yeah, right here. Away we go. So the Cypher just lived up here the whole time. Every time I went up here.
Here we are.
Hello.
Let's wait.
Hang on, let me just break that. Cypher.
Over
Great.
here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Hello.
So relax.
There you are.
No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
At last, a character that meows appears. What kind of quirk?
Whoa, that upset? Calm down. I'm just putting on a show with the meowing. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
And my Dew of Divine Blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so
Give it back to me.
upset. Relax.
Jesus,
Relax.
she has really thick thighs. What the heck?
Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going.
Yeah.
And they won't even know you're here.
Also, I just realized she has a little mole like near her booba. Because of course, right? Hoy can't stop with the moles.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke.
Yeah.
I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Uh-huh.
2, the Council of Elders also found me.
Oh.
And wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
I really like her eyes as well. Look at you, having your finger in both pies. You're that famous? Seamstress? Are we trying to feign ignorance, is that? What seamstress? Look at you, having your finger in both pies.
Last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Oh, come on.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Nope, I'm looking for it either way. Some time ago, another flashback.
Whoa. This is some high quality stuff.
Where the heck are you right now? What the fuck? Hang on, gotta screenshot this.
And this room is full of it.
How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune.
Oh, it's a... Oh, right. I'm glad I was gonna pay her.
As a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief.
Yeah.
Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away.
Wait, she's already a demigod? Wait, does she already have the core flame?
But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason.
Oh, she's already a demigod, But she sure doesn't act like one.
We lost Trian.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh. Dang.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
No, that's definitely not it.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
All we need to know is just where to go. That's it. You don't need to, like, come with us or anything.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
No.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures.
What?
How does that sound?
She's willing to stake that much?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia.
Wow, really?
I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can
She just-
split between yourselves.
He just straight up just
however
sells
you
out the
want.
bet. Just tells the bet straight up to her face.
What do you think?
Brother.
Tempting, right?
No thanks, I have enough credits already. I'm almost dead. What happened? What use do I have for money? The currency I use is the same one as in Euphorius. Maybe I should consider it. I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else.
Okay, they really gotta fix the lip syncing in this with the English dub. I see it with Castorice. I thought she was the only one affected, but it seems Cypher's affected by the lip syncing like being off too.
But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Ooh.
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore.
Yeah.
It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Of course you weren't.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Also, I see she has like little like kitty fangs like in her teeth. I ain't paying you shit. I'll give you how much you want. Aglaia's already paid for me. Is ripping off people the authority of Zagreus' demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
Brother.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
I still am somewhat loaded.
I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90.
Yeah.
No, 80%.
Yeah.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
I did say you could keep that. Asshole. Don't forget to give Castor's jewelry back. I'll show you whose boss wants to recover from full HP. Okay, give Castor's jewel back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Great.
I guess she's gonna keep it now. Oh well.
Here, catch.
Yeah.
Be careful with that.
Is that a ring?
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow.
Okay.
Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Yeah, why?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Yep. Okay. What the fuck? Did she just TP us? Next day, Akama. I was wondering, like, why was her voice any echoey at the end? Huh? Where am I? This is my room? How'd I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cypher. And she even tucked me in? What the fuck? Never mind, it's getting late. I better get going. Continue again. Great mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read the 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. It left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. And remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akama's gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you, clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Well, thank you, Cypher. I appreciate it. Oh, she gave it back. Okay, good. Okay, she was gonna keep to that word anyways. What's this? This is Castorice's gift? Oh, I just have it now. Nether butterflies pondering. A handcrafted silver ring. If you hold it to your ear, you can hear the sound of melting snow. And Idonia, the departed seal of ice and snow in a ring before their final journey, offering it to the living as a token to walk the rest of their path in their stead. When the ice melts and the snow fades, flowers will bloom and you will find me. Aw. That's kind of nice. Embrace your long fingers. Well, thank you, Castorice. Even though you didn't give it to me yourself, I appreciate it. And I wonder if that'll come into play for something at some point.
love to go in and take a look.
In a modern AU, I can imagine both Castorice and Shilona talking about crafts. Or yeah, yeah, they may get along pretty well. Wait. Oh yeah, city gates, right? Not the bath, right here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Well, here we go. On to Styxia. At least I assume we're gonna go straight there. Yep, to the Oklahoma city gates. Away. There's no TP here, unfortunately, so I have to walk here. There you are.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
Yeah.
You're here.
Yeah. Really, just the three of us? I'll go give Glide the heads up.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it.
Oh, really? Just us two? Okay.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice.
Yeah.
I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm?
Oh. A little silver coin into the mouth of the dead? Over their eyes? Huh.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay.
Really?
We'll just have to go through the motions.
Why do I feel like she's not telling the truth? You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid you so much. How much have you swindled Castorice of? You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything.
Hey! I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it.
That's a real Greek fact? Really now? The fact about paying the silver coin to the dead? Really?
Alright, pass me the coin.
Interesting.
It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody.
Why do you keep calling her that anyways? Where does Princess Homebody even come from?
You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready.
Oh, cutscene.
Be steady.
Whoa.
Hi, your turn.
What the? Okay.
Don't be nervous. After all,
No.
it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh, she really is a flash. Whoa.
All done.
What the fuck?
Are you feeling all right?
How the hell? I swear she was speeding. Where am I? Are we still in Emporius? Oh, how do we go back?
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Oh, so she really is a flash.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Cypher, birth name Cyphera, is possibly a reference to both Hermes, the Greek god of speed, cunning, and wit, as well as Charon, the ferryman of souls. Both Cypher and Hermes are described as divine tricksters. Hermes and Charon are psychopomps, which is a term attributed to deities that guide souls of the dead from Earth to the afterlife. Interesting. Yeah, I did not know that was an actual thing, like the coin and everything.
Don't worry, Mem's here to help.
Oh yeah, you're here too. The game, can you teleport? Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
Aside from the story helps casters and TB travel to the River of Souls in exchange for a gold coin. This is a reference to how Charon only ferries the dead if they pay the fee, a gold coin. I see.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Whoa.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
She's like an amalgamation between two Greek deities, powers and responsibilities, and you can see why I like her so much. Yeah, she seems really fucking interesting with those powers. Are there any clues? How would we find them? Aha, I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephale. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are
I.e. the thing that Flavor used against Cypher in that trailer.
Conjure the Titan?
Yeah, I didn't remember that from the trailer. I'm gonna have to like watch that again. Or maybe I shouldn't, just to be surprised for like the 3.3 story.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
I just realized, yeah, Mem's like now actually like writing in the book that we revealed.
Indeed.
I didn't know she could write.
As erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Oh, but here we go. Styxia. Oh boy, how big is this place? Whoa, okay, that is decently sized, but I'm assuming this is not the whole area, obviously. But oh boy.
Once you came.
Oh.
Go back.
Nope, I'm not going back.
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Which my soul currently rests there. So I kind of want to get it. I want to get it back, please, butterfly.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Well, I'm sure that means there's like plentiful of good stuff waiting for us about ahead. Open the door. Hey, don't close it. Open it back up.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Oh, I can listen to them.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange.
Yeah.
For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Yeah. Oh.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Sure, why not?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
Oh, are these like the actual souls here?
I'm not selling my fish to living people.
Hmm.
You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Her? Who's her?
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
Hmm.
The Nether Realm.
Yeah.
Does not exist.
Hmm. Yeah, what's that creepy breathing?
Titan.
Yeah.
Rejects you. Me.
Yeah.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
Okay, so they just got trapped in this moment.
There aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone.
Hmm.
The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Yeah, it's like they're stuck in a loop.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering.
No.
Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
Oh.
This.
I knew it.
Hmm.
These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the River of Souls.
Hmm.
Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them?
Hmm.
Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as me? Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR.
Why are you identifying as a dead person now? Don't give up on yourself!
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented.
Yeah, like what's going on
Hang
here?
on.
Hmm.
Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
Yeah, and he's mentioned something about someone else stealing
These
fish,
souls
so
are stuck here due to someone's deceit.
If
perhaps.
something is done out of goodwill,
Oh,
are you really gonna call it deceit?
who the fuck?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
Oh, what the? You're still here?
That's me.
What are you doing here? Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Did you steal that guy's fish? Of course you would.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there.
Yeah.
Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Nether Realm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of
that makes sense.
unable to move forward or back.
Stuck in the present.
Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield.
Hmm.
Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
What are you doing here?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world.
Of course.
Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death.
Oh?
I found traces of him here.
Wait.
Lord Mighty?
Mighty was here?
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody.
Huh.
So long, Grey Mystery.
The boy divides. I found traces of him here. What was Mighty doing here?
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
I mean, yeah, she can kind of teleport.
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
That's for certain. Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me
Yeah, remember,
to shine.
yeah, I know. He's a mortal and desperate about, so he can't really die here.
Nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Oh, more time powers again. You got it.
Hey, over here!
Hang on, I want to grab this treasure first. Give me that.
Is that all?
Okay. Okay, pick up rune. Oh. Interact with the rune base to obtain the rune of recollection. With the rune in possession, the miracle orb's illumination radius moves with a character and reverses the surrounding space-time. With the rune of recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune and oh, okay, if you want to drop it, I suppose.
Oryx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Oh, we can go up here. Ah, and the thing's unblocked. Okay. Oh, there's a chest there too. So, hang on, let me go ahead and just grab that. Oh, time is not your friend. Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, come on. I can't interact with this because, oh, well, that sucks. Hang on, can I shoot that from here? No, I fucking can't. Dang it, I can't open the chest because the thing's on me. Dang it. Oh, I'm gonna have to drop this thing, don't I? Oh well. Dang. But can I go this way? Yes.
So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Yeah, this is kind of a cool little feature. Okay, but the space anchor existed here always, supposedly. Alright. Oh, I can't actually break shit while I'm in this form. Okay. Put it back. Okay, now I can cross it. And grab these things. Alright, well, hope you guys don't mind me indulging in a bit of like, exploration here. Because I do want to grab some of these chests around this area. Oh. Like this one, for example.
Looks good.
Nope. Sure, repair that too, why don't I? There's guys over there. Bonk. Okay, and puzzles over here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave out the puzzles for a different time. Maybe I'll do them like in my own time to get like some spare jades, but for now it's story time and we'll stick it with that to the end. Hello, Centurion.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
This is actually my pet, so I'm the hunter class. Oh darn, no healer on this team.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now.
Huh?
Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day.
Oh.
However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings
Like
death.
the one in the story, huh?
It all sounds rather familiar.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Yeah.
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors
dang
the
it.
Queen had mentioned,
It's
right?
resetting again. Echo? I think you already asked that already. Is he set to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Yeah.
Is it over? Have we won?
Rest in peace.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
What the heck? A remnant? Check the soul's remains? What do you mean the remnant of their souls? Whoa.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
What the heck?
Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is...
This is their first meeting?
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
Dang.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, castorice.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment as if it comes from the mouth of, okay. And the scenes of the past abruptly dissipated.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here.
But the mouth of some colossal being,
Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
It seems the Council of Elders have once manipulated you already. A Gladiatrix trusts you unreservedly.
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now?
Yeah.
Is this really Orynyx's power?
Interesting. Okay, one thing I want to ask is, for you guys in chat right now, how much longer is this story? Because, like, I could go for like another hour or so, but if the story doesn't end anytime soon, I think I might want to like wrap it up soon and like continue the rest tomorrow.
Could these dead monsters actually be?
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
Why are these guys just like standing there?
Why are the black tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept black tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well? We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Alright. As you wish, Cass. Go get him. Well, but let me help out anyways.
Show me, convert it all.
We're already halfway? We're only halfway?
Bloom.
Is there like still so much left to go?
Please check Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
Because if so, I may want to like, I don't know, find a stopping point soon. Because yeah, really, this story is a lot longer than I thought it would be. About 3 hours left? Really?
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case,
Yep, just do this again.
back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
Yeah, if that's the case, then maybe I want to find a stopping point and then like continue it some other time.
Power.
Whoa, okay. Oh, hey, Jess.
Is that all?
If Dan Hang was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
Yeah, like, where is Dan Hung anyways?
If Lady was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Oh, no, right. Dan Hung is still at the Grove. And I think he's still coming back from that. Oh, yeah, we gotta... No, we gotta take the elevator up, right. Ascend. Oh, hey, I see a chest over there. Can I... Is there a bridge that leads there? Yes, there is. No! Dang it. I wanted to get that chest, but I need to put down the orb. But without the orb, I can't even get there in the first place, so... How do I do this? Oh. I guess I have to do the puzzle to, like, to even get over there.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Somewhat? Although this might get complicated when I'm trying to collect every chest here. Ascend. Brave man ferry me across a stream of souls. Interesting quest title.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself.
Jeez.
I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's... you people.
Oh. You people? What?
Oh, this place. It must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Oh, hey, there's another butterfly here. You also remember Cassius once spoke of the origins of the dualistic butterflies. Some believe them to be final obsession of the dead. They've always found in places where people have met their demise. Lost human, if you can say one thing before leaving this world, what would it be? I'm going to a deep EP. I want to live 500 more years. Farewell, Honkai Star Rail. I left my trailblazing legacy at... I live if I stay quiet, right? Farewell, Honkai Star Rail. Farewell. I still recall the last words of some of the deceased, if you're curious. I mentioned some last words. You seem to know a lot about last words. Say hi to Castorice for me. Wait, what? Castorice is right here, though. Huh? You know what? We can do this later. I need to, yeah, focus on the story for the most part first.
Let's wait and see.
Nope.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Ah, jeez.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Oh.
Why?
Wait, on purpose?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
Yeah.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
She seems free. I can't imagine what I did feel to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Dan Hung about this. I can't agree with you on this. You should chat with Dan Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Well, good on you, Cass. Continue exploring Dragonborn City and enter the Royal Vaults. Oh, hey, chest. For fuck's sake. I knew that was too easy to grab it. You can have it for now. I'll come back for it later. Yeah, but I'll do puzzles at a later point in time. Yeah, for the fucking silver coins again. Okay, but let me have a look-see here at, like, how long is the remaining quest times. Okay, some people have said it's about like 8 to 9 hours long. If you do it in one sitting, you don't get distracted. I think maybe... Yeah, I'm seeing like videos online saying like it's 7-8 hours long. We can find a good stopping points. We'll let you know when to stop. Okay, yeah. I think I'll continue going on for a bit longer here, but yeah, once I do find a good stopping point, I think it's... yeah, I'll stop right there, because I don't think I can finish it today. I think I may have to like do another stream tomorrow, or maybe next time, in order to finish the whole thing. Question. For the Seal Slammers event, this one, if I choose to unlock it, does it spoil anything? Like, does the event spoil anything at all? Because I remember I did the old, Chimera events. That kind of spoiled you meeting High Scene early. But this far in the story, will that, if I unlock the event now, would spoil anything? Only snippets. Okay, Now I'm wondering if I should do the event live at all, because this event's like, all the rewards go away this week, so I should do this as soon as I possibly can. And if I'm gonna stop with the story for now, that means I'm gonna have to like delay this till next time. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, like, yeah, how am I gonna fit this?
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
I don't use Ornyx's miracle. I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Oh yeah, sure.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Yeah, wait, oh, this way it seems. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll do this exploration part first, and then maybe once we read
the path is blocked
like a good
again.
waypoint.
Ornyx's 8 always appears in times like this.
Yep.
How convenient.
How convenient indeed.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Take me higher. You're making good progress? Okay. And yeah, there's only like 3 hours left of the story. Yeah, maybe we'll save that for tomorrow. I'm still trying to decide, like, yeah, should I do the Seal Slammers tomorrow and like maybe do a stream next week to finish the story? Or should I do, Yeah, I'm wondering this. Like how I'm gonna schedule all this stuff. Or should I just make the Seal event just into a video instead of a stream? I'm not entirely sure. Part of me says I do want to stream, maybe stream on Saturday in order to maybe finish it all, but then that means I'd be like streaming for like 6 days in a single week, and that definitely takes a toll on me. And I don't want to, you know, burn myself out of streaming. So now I'm wondering.
The chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying. Give me them damn treasures. Come on. Okay, well, give me that. Aha, okay. Up we get. Oh, and there's another shield here. Oh, another one. This way? Oh, yep. This way.
What if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Don't think about it. Don't look down.
Do you really want me to answer that?
Also, hey, who are you, Vault Officer? Oh, yeah, right, I need to put this down first. We should be able to finish everything by tomorrow. When you say everything, do you mean both the, Oh, hey, there's a bug here. Can I reach you? Hello. What, little worm? Get out of here. Yeah, when you say everything, do you mean the story, or do you mean the story and the Seal Slammers event?
Don't come any closer.
Because, yeah, I'm not even sure how long even is the Seal Slammers event. I bet it's only like 3 hours, 4 hours maybe. But then again, I'm not so sure, like, how do I pace things out here? Oh, both? Really? Both, okay. In that case, yeah, maybe I'll do both of them in tomorrow's stream. Although I will say it might be weird to do the story then just immediately jump into Seal Slammers and then like wrap it up after that. But I guess I'll try my best to maybe finish both tomorrow. But hello, officer.
Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the Black Tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Yeah. Let me fight him. These are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
No.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
Yeah, somebody was here.
A warrior? Could it be?
Yep.
Wait a minute.
Who else could it be?
You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
You don't know?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Yeah, that would make sense, yeah.
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
The what now? Oh, well, yeah, Pollux. Wait, did we know their name before?
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No, death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace. And she is the true Reaper.
Like the story follows.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
Well...
As for whether this rumor is true... Well...
She's stupid if she tries to do that.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
Fare thee well.
You... Are you... Thank you.
Fade away.
This is his...
Fallen soul. Oh, soul remains.
Then you granted him death?
Duh.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you
flashback.
to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
Oh?
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace.
Oh.
The personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
The story was not her the whole time. Oh.
I've already had an inkling for a while.
Yeah,
now,
I thought it was meant to
I honestly
be her,
have
but
no memories of Styxia.
yeah, that's the part that confuses me.
My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
How does she not remember any of this stuff?
Don't look back.
Oh.
Keep moving forward. Always.
Thank you, Senior Butterfly.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Nether Realm?
Who are these guys?
Shut up. Just shut up.
Yeah.
Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared.
Yeah.
They haven't noticed us at all.
Not yet, anyways. I mean, what can they do? Also, hi, Bug. Come here. Get down. Oh. Oh. Pfft. I actually have to fucking shoot you? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Gotcha. You are dead. Rest in peace in my pocket. Okay. Yeah, how far are we into this place? Okay, seemingly most of the map's explored. At least right now. Oh, okay, spear. Yep. Okay, it's going upwards. Oh, elevator.
Oh, this is...
Yeah.
Living ones?
Oh. They know. Okay. Can I actually... Okay, I didn't know I could start combat from there. I was wondering if I could do that. I didn't actually mean to do that, but... Well, we're here anyways. Bonk. Well, your go, mydei.
Burn it all. Dying soul now accepts your punishment.
And boom. Alright, these guys have an rage function.
Embrace a new life.
Oh, really? 99? Are you kidding me? Also, a bit of a random thing, but Alex Lee winning a Lyda cosplay is... Oh yeah, he really rocks that Lyda cosplay. I really... Yeah, Alex Lee is just a goated VA in general.
You chose
oh, right,
the
I
wrong
forgot there's two waves.
Show me. Forever do it. Bloom. I am struck. Burn it all.
You two.
I wanted to stop when we get to see mydei. Maybe that's something we should leave for next time. I think you can stop now after this one. I think I want to climb a bit higher, because I think this might be like a bit of an anticlimactic spot to leave it off at. I can go on for like a little bit longer, maybe like half an hour at most.
Fury upon you.
Boom.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Okay, but oh, wait, why am I back down here? Oh, did the elevator bring me back down after I started combat with those guys? Wow, really? Okay.
Living ones?
Hello there, alchemist. I'm here to... Hang on. We have a lot of stuff going around on this floor. I want to see what it's all about. Give me that. And this too.
Is that all?
And let me just break this. Also, see if I can go, like, down the stairs. Oh, wait, there you are. There's a spear. Okay, that's still going upwards. Hi.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia?
The what now?
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
No.
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
You mean the freaking dragon killing everything? I've definitely heard that name many times today. Its pilot's probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, miss.
Nah.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Why would you want to do that?
But
huh?
Didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
And yeah, that too.
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
What? The one who brought her makes so humans...
It's just as I feared.
Wait, hang on, let me read that again. If make Pollux soar again, bring death back to the world. While it's true the missing girl can grant death to mortals, Pollux is the one who delivered her answers, well, makes so humankind cannot die? What? What did you just figure out? You and that dragon, are you two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This.
What is this?
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us.
Doom.
Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the nether realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother. That I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name.
Yeah.
Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Castorice, right?
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorice.
Yeah.
That shall be her name.
And thus she was born.
That's where my name comes from?
Massive roar to distance. Ah, shit.
What is making that ruckus?
Yeah.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Ah, shit.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Miss, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Will do. Easy for you to say, dead man.
Everyone, hide behind me.
Heal.
I can't die.
All right. Give it your all. Okay. All right.
Please
get him,
cheer
Cass.
as you wish.
I'll see you off.
Maybe I should heal.
Receive divinity.
Yeah.
I shall remember this
Repay.
one.
Let this place witness glory.
Wait, huh? I'm pressing E. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, the game still thinks I'm holding the 3 button. That's weird. Picking stick keys.
I'll accept your punishment.
Boom.
Embrace a new life.
Alright, this is only 1 wave, right? No, 3 waves, okay. Maybe I should not kill the dragon yet then.
There's so many of them.
Okay, big boy. Alright. I don't want to kill him yet. Ow.
Burn it all.
Burn. Ow. Don't want to advance you forward, so...
Return to dust.
Kill. Poke.
May death protect us.
Death protect us. Boom.
More souls.
Huh? Mydei? That you? I hear you. We're here.
Feast of strife.
Holy shit! They actually came in and fucking swooped us.
You?
Yo! Why are you all glowy? The fuck?
Lord Mighty?
What are you doing here? I miss you so much and it almost killed me. Pun intended. Pun unintended. You're adventuring the River of Souls too?
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
What are you doing here?
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return. And go back to the world of the living. And continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to... Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
Kill my way.
That is my destiny.
He seems to be stuttering. Is this really the proud Mydei?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos.
Yes, that's his name.
Challenge. Death.
That's right.
Oh.
If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, castorice. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Yay, he joins us. Alright.
Are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Mayhaps. Hey, okay. Alright. Oh, hey, we're at the top here now. Oh. Okay, let me just go and poke that. Ah, for fuck's sake. You little devil. Fine, I'll come back to you later. Whoa, hey, that's, oh, that's the top of the tower right there. Okay. Also, oh, there's that thing just in the way as well. Alrighty. Yeah, this might be a good place to maybe stop for now. Maybe. Oh, that's a cup. Yeah. Continue exploring forward and seek paths to the higher ground. Actually, no. When we come across the next like teleported waypoint, I think I might stop there. Because it seems like, yeah, this might be soon to a good stopping point. Before you are rusted and broken chains, there remains remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Kasim Kremnos have this? What if we jump over?
Please calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Oh shit, it is all the way over there. Looks like your time to shine. 1 minute of mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training mem.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
Okay, am I actually gonna like... Okay, ask Mem to use Onyx's prayer. Oh. Go, Mem.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, Mem. Please, Mem.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Oh, I'm actually controlling her. Duh.
Mem did it.
Nice.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Pink squirrel.
Why am I a squirrel now?
The miracle's range is limited.
Whoa.
Please come a little closer.
Whoa, the twins' moons embrace. Oh yeah, there is 2 moons. Why the fuck is there a red one behind the blue one? The fuck?
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Whoa.
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Oh, and put it down. Better than a sacred beast. Nah, I'm pretty sure sacred beast is at least more, you know, cooler sounding than a squirrel.
Should be behind this door.
Oh, hey, we have a teleport anchor here. Is that Trian? Oh, fuck. Well, like,
Is that all?
Stop here? You sure this is a good stopping point? Ah, man. You know what? Yeah, you might be right. This actually might be a good stopping point for the meantime. And that's just kind of a good cliffhanger for me to wait for tomorrow's stream. Dang it. Genshin reference JK. What's up next is a very long cutscene. Okay, in that case, I think that might be a good place to stop for today. I really thought we'd be able to finish the entire story for today, but yeah, I think I've overestimated or underestimated how long the 3.2 story actually is. So, yes, as unfortunate as it is, we're gonna have to stop here for now. Methinks. Yeah. I really want to know, like, Trian is clearly just like right there, and I really do want to see her. But unfortunately, I think, yeah, that's all the time we have for today's stream. I will, however, try to continue all of this tomorrow, and also maybe try to do the Seal Slammers event as well, because I still have yet to do that. If not, then I'll plan to, like, finish up the entire story tomorrow, and then maybe on Saturday I'll, like, I don't know, maybe record a video of the Seal Slammers event. Maybe not stream it, but maybe just, like, maybe a bit of a recording video and whatnot. Actually, yeah, you guys said, like, I could possibly finish up the story and also the Seal Slammers event as well on the same day. How long is this event per se? Like, if I were to just go through it, because yeah, there's only like 3 days remaining until this event goes away. Well, it doesn't go away per se, but until the limited rewards go away. So I wonder, like, yeah, do any of y'all know how long it takes, like, if I were to, you know, read out the dialogue and do everything in it? 'Cause yeah, that's like the one thing I'm curious about. 1 to 2 hours. Without any distractions, almost 2 hours. Okay. 1 to 2 hours without skipping dialogue. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to fit that along with the end of the story here, but I will try. I will try my best to like maybe try and do both in tomorrow's stream. If not, then maybe I'll just like maybe do a stream or make a recording on Saturday or something for the event. Because yeah, I really gotta wrap it all up before, you know, next week begins. I finished the hour within an hour for me. Yeah, that's about the same time I expected for the Seal Slammers event. So hopefully, maybe I'll be able to maybe do both in tomorrow's stream. Hopefully. But with all that said, ladies and gentlemen, wow, this was a pretty hefty stream. Yeah, we finally got Anaxa's reasonings for this shit he's done so far, and his theories that yeah, the Titans were once humans to begin with. That's still a very, very mind-blowing theory. And yeah, we're now in Styxia trying to find Thanatos and find our soul once again, and here's something we do by tomorrow's stream. But yeah, this story is like so good so far. Castor's story is especially heartbreaking, and God, I just want to give the girl a hug. But unfortunately, if I were to do that, I would die. So maybe the Trailblazer can at least give her one more hug before she gets her soul back or something. Hopefully. Also, yeah, the ZZ like 2.0 special program may debut next week, so I'll be there for that too. And yeah, next week I also plan to stream the Genshin Fontaine event that's currently ongoing, right before the 3.3 update for HSR goes live. And yeah, I think next week we might return back to the good old like 3 streams per week formula. this week was just entirely like based off of me trying to catch up with Star Rail before 2.3 rolls around. But yeah, hopefully by tomorrow we should be all caught up and then ready for the 3.3 updates next week. But alrighty, fellas, that is where we're gonna end things off for today's stream, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. Leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it and wish to support the channel. And subscribe today if you want to catch more videos or streams from me regarding Star Rail, Genshin Impact, or Zenless Zone Zero. And also Honkai Impact 3rd, when I do plan to catch up to that anytime soon. But alrighty, fellas, I'm gonna head off now. I wish you guys the best of luck in your summons and in your day up ahead. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow when we hopefully finish up the HSR 3.2 story. But alright, fellas, I'm gonna head off now. Take care, y'all. Have yourselves a good night, and I'll see y'all again next time. Alright, boys. Gonna go give myself a well-deserved break now. See ya!
Oh. Oh. Ha ha.